Hey everyone, this is PrinceBrightstar, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. So, we are basically headed towards the end today, after what happened last time. We still have yet to open up the final zone of the expansion, but typically the story only goes about 4 to 6 hours once you get to this kind of point in each expansion. So that's what we're looking at here. But first, we're going to be talking about collectibles. Now, I've spoken about collectibles previously as being a way to get your character leveled up. And the way that they work is basically they're essentially something that you can find in your crafting log. And they're listed under the special recipe section under collectibles. And I've been working away on this rarefied ruthenium war axe, and just for instance, I'll go ahead and craft one of them up. I'll just go ahead and pop my macro real quick, and this will get it all built up. But effectively, this requires different materials that you can get throughout the game. You can either gather them, or you can do what I did, which was basically buy them off the market, because I realized, you know what, it's going to be more important that I get myself leveled up quickly than it is to hang on to the money. Yeah, I'm trying to get myself a large house, but frankly, I'd be happy with a medium-sized house as well. So if it comes to it, I'll just go with medium for the time being. But anyway, crafting basically requires that you effectively put the item together, and we just did that here. And then from there, you're just going to take it over to the collectible appraiser. Hey, Lord Samuel. So we'll go ahead and talk to them, if this player will get out of the way. Here we go. And so as you can see, this item is available, and as you can see, I put together a whole bunch of these war axes. At maximum collectability, which is 900, you technically only need 855, but I'm able to hit 900 easily. So we just go ahead and trade that in. We get a bunch of crafter scripts, and we get a bunch of experience from that. And so what I can do is just keep handing these in and level up. So in just what I put together, that has given me 3 levels there. And the thing is, that's not all that I prepared today for this. So let me go ahead and grab the rest of my stuff. I hope I can grab everything here in one go. If not, we'll do a second trip over here. But yeah, all of this as well. The only thing that I don't have right now are Alchemist and Culinarian. Now, Culinarian I've already handed in at this point. Oh, wait, I'm doing that in the wrong order. This needs to... And this isn't even the right retainer. Okay, alright. Alright. So... I still need to see this retainer anyway, so I can send them out on a mission. Complete. And that Lesser Apollyon shell, that is actually something that I need for my alchemist to get them leveled up. So that's why I have that retainer going out for that one. This guy is still doing quick exploration because there really isn't much that they can gather until I gather it myself. But now if I come over here, yeah, here we go. This is the stuff that I had stored up. And so we're just going to hand all this in. We'll see where my crafter classes end up. And then, you know, I already showed you the gathering collectibles previously. But it's the same idea. The only difference is instead of crafting, you go out into the world and you gather the collectibles instead. Alright, so we got more war axes here. And that's also something that can happen as you're handing these in. So you need to be ready to exchange the scripts in, because you don't want to be wasting those, especially at the start of a new expansion, where there's new stuff to be had. Let's see. We can do another 4 of those. And the thing is, you want to have those materias because those materia turn into what you can put together for your crafting set. Alright, so we'll hand in these spears next. These go into Carpenter. Carpenter is now 95. I have a bit more I need to do for Carpenter, but that's fine. Let's do Armorer next. And let's dump the scripts. Do 15 of those. Okay, so Armorer is at level 96 now. Goldsmith got up to 97. And so you just hand all these in, and this is one of the quickest ways to level up. Okay. I'm not going to dump as many this time, but I am going to dump about 2,000 scripts, and we'll see where we end up. So, 8 on this. And the reason you need so much materia is not just only for, you know, the materia that you can normally put in there, there's also the whole over-melding aspect of it, where you're able to get 5 pieces of materia on a piece of gear. But when you do that, materia breaks easily. And Lord Samuel, sorry to hear your friend went through that. Yeah, that is that sucks when that happens. I thought they hang on to the furniture though for you so that you can retrieve that later. But okay, this is what my crafter classes are looking like now. Alchemist is the lowest, but that's just because I haven't put their stuff together yet, and that's because their stuff is completely separate from the stuff that is used for the main 6, as I'm calling them: Carpenter, Blacksmith, Armorer, Goldsmith, Leatherworker, Weaver. All their stuff works together in terms of the materials that you need. Alchemist requires its own completely different set of stuff, and then so does Culinarian. And then I've still got a ton of material that I can use to get some of this other stuff still leveled up here. Although Leatherworker is probably not going to make it, if I'm being honest here, just because I need to get more of those materials. I've only got about I could get about another 99 of the skins, but that's only going to give me 19 pieces of leather here. Yeah, my gear is busted, and that's because I've literally been grinding away on this crafter stuff. I did not want to hold myself back much longer. The other thing is we still have to get over to the crafter storyline, which is back in Tuliolol. That is another way to get this stuff leveled up here at a pretty decent pace. It's just more at that point getting that all started. But at this point, I want to focus on the MSQ. Once again, I took the time to get my Paladin leveled up. So that is now level 99, while my Warrior is 100. We won't be wasting any experience here today. So with that, the one thing I still need to do is I actually need to hit this Aethernet shard over here. Apparently I missed this yesterday. And then we'll be able to take this. Or no, I did get it already. I think I got it off stream. But now we can just take this over to the back room, where we are going to finish the MSQ today, hopefully. Hey Brooks, thanks for tuning in. Alright, Wook Lamont. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kahuya. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kahuya. We had known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. And welcome back to the game, Lord Samuel. You knew then that she was already gone? We did. We all did. Kahuya forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erenville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zeralja already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated, but at the same time, they're like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with the various government bodies, but it'd probably be best to keep it all under wraps for the time being. Oh yeah, the HUD took me forever to figure out how I wanted to do that. Especially because I had to do my HUD across all four of the variants. Because I got one for tanking, one for healing, and then DPS and crafting are kind of combined. Or at least they used to be. And then I've got one HUD specifically for selecting my, what class I'm playing. Agreed. Once we resolve matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. As for Zeralja's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Yes, about that. At the time, we suspect that Zeralja passed. The king's authority appears to have been transferred to Gululja. Way to go, kid. You mean to say Gululja is the new king? Well, a coronation is required to make it official. For the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. It's not a decision you have to make right away. But given that the authority comes with command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. You could open the Arcadian, but I suspect that's going to happen after MSQ. Are you alright, Lemati? Huh? What is this? Why can't I... Gah! Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? It's perfectly normal. You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliolol and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Also, they have no idea who you are. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona as new family. Really? Really, that is, if you're fine with it. I am. Let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kona. Okay. Alright, let me set this back. Okay. Let's head over to Tuliolol. And yeah, we're headed right for the palace.
You are returned!
Hey, Kona.
Wait there! I'm coming down! Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
Partial victory, but the job's not done yet.
So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Lamachi, is this boy, perhaps...
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then... Gululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Well, I suppose I am.
That
your
one
uncle.
got him.
But simply Kona will do.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Kululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Kululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Yeah, definitely a good job taking care of that early. Let's make our way over to the next point. I'm my own person. I am. Even though I knew all was well, I'm still comforted to see Limati with my own eyes. It was indeed Zorolja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sphene. He as the king of resolve and she the queen of reason. Just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sphene is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did, but out of love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're a good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zorolja slaughtered them, slaughtered those he was meant to protect, for his own ends. By the gods, tell me how this came to pass. We'll see how much detail they go into here, but... When his attack on Tuliolol failed, Zorolja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather. He was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you are right. As the resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all. If only we had tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. Zorolja had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Prince's help that we managed to defeat him. Oh yeah, there is that icon there, isn't it? Usually it never shows up for me unless there's like some sort of in-game reward, so... Anyway, and now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all, to Guluja. I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family, and it isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other, isn't that right? Right. You too, Prince. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the barracks. There is no post-Moogle around here, so once I see one, I'll pick it up. That she is, yeah. Granted, my character doesn't really have a family. At least I don't believe they do. It's always been an open-ended question for the players to answer. I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome, but I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamati. Don't be. As vow of resolve, it was something that I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliolol safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders, and then only with the aid of Vitra and his kin. Thanks to Alphano and Estinian interceding us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Radzat Han. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it, the Tuliolol you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope we can repay them one day. Indeed. Once I've dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. Prince had told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live. But as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliolal is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Very well, Lamati. Just promise me you will take care. I promise, Kona. While I had anticipated this, I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon. But even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the Endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. Prince, for all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. Well, it was good to catch up. It was good to catch Kona up. Now we'll talk to the soul. Who might this be from? Hello? That's right, Prince is with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Y'shtola is heading back. I dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all wanted to go on ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Apologies for the wait. You're all here. Then that means... Aye. We believe we found a way to travel to the reflection to where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Y'shtola? Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. And it was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Kettenram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until its theft by Zorolja, who used it in Yusilani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Following Zorolja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did that gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at orogenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the King of Rizal's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curious. We analyzed Orogenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent, and where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level. That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so was left behind. Then it means... You know what? I haven't given him a shake this expansion. Alphano, if you'd be so kind. It means that beyond the gate lies not just any reflection, but the one from which Alexandria originally hailed. 'Tis Fiend's homeworld, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. The Sky Deep Cenote. Aye. All evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out, using the code in this earring. As you'll recall, Cryol's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Cryol's arrival in the Source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed, Shale especially. Right then, it seems the plan is set, to the Sky Deep Cenote. Alright, let's see. Looks like the hunting log expansion still isn't available. Begging your pardon, Prince, but might I have a moment ere setting forth? Oh, you're already going to give him the thing? Yes, I had thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. As Lemati says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bevy. Alrighty. I think that was Legal's character I just passed. Legal Eagle is one of the members of my Discord. Alright, let's see what's in the mail, and then we'll continue on. I need the post-Moogle. There they are. Okay. Yep, this is from... Okay, so authentic portable pool. A peculiar rubber enclosure that can be filled with water for purposes of mild entertainment. Maintains an authentic new rubber smell many moons after the initial purchase. I didn't... Oh, you sent it! Okay. Thank you. Okay. Well, okay, I'm more than willing to do a little interruption here, then. I've never had anybody get anything for me before, in games, so thank you very much. Alright, so I gotta figure out first how big this thing is. Let's see. Housing. Okay, it's not that big. Gotcha. I think for now, I'll just put it right there. And then... yeah, it's a nice little fun thing here. Thank you very much. Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, it is summer right now, so. Alright, I see what you're saying. Okay, gotcha. Well, no, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Like I said, I'm hoping to eventually get at least a medium-sized plot, but I'll take a large if I can get it. I've been trying to get a medium for some time, but the roulette just never seems to go my way. Tuliolal is safe in no small part due to your valor. As a part of our appreciation, I have commissioned special equipment for you. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kona to request such a thing. Gotcha, okay. Muazunte, yonder, has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word, and he will bring it out. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Muazunte. The weapon and gear obtained can be equipped at level 99, however, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 100 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Alright, and then they can be dyed upon that point as well. My goodness, I can get... Okay, so they just give me access to everything then. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and grab all this gear now. Paladin and Warrior. I'll grab the rest of it later on. Okay, and then what about... No, you don't have anything for accessories, do you? Did I not grab the helmet for Warrior? I didn't grab either helmet. Whoops. And then... as for weapon... Yeah, my weapons are full right now, so that's why. Okay, then the Paladin. There we go. Okay, and then I'm not going to be using... Paladin the whole way through. I'm going to be using Warrior once we hit max level. But... let me see what I can do in the meantime here. That and that. Okay, so now swap to Warrior, and I'll go ahead and meld all this together. Granted, these aren't the most powerful melds. Really? Level 99. Okay. And that's only going to work on certain classes too. Alright. Let's see. And there's no... yeah, there's no melder around here. I'm going to have to go to Solution 9 for that. Okay. Let me continue the MSQ, and then we'll see where we actually head first here. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to the Sky Deep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. Okay, then we're just going straight there. In that case, first to... Solution 9? This way I can go ahead and get myself melded. And thanks for tuning in, Lord Samuel, and thank you once again. Alright, so we'll go to what's equipped. And... critical hit. Once everything is leveled up, this won't be a problem at that point. Okay, so with all of this melded together, I expect there's going to be a chance for me to still get some better accessories here. So not quite sure why you're asking for that. But, hello! Alright, we need to head over to Mamuk. And of course, once we get to the end of the MSQ, then, you know, we've still got post-game, or rather post-expansion stuff to do. There's going to be 2 dungeons. We need to go and collect all the different aetheryte currents. There's the hunt. So there's a whole lot to do, even once we're done with the MSQ. Although I need to take a look at where things stand for me. I may be off tomorrow or the day after. I'm not quite sure which just yet. I definitely at least want to get flying unlocked as soon as possible after the MSQ, just because, you know, this is a long march to get all the way from Mamuk all the way over to through the gate to the Golden City. Right down to the Sky Deep cenote. Looked like a cutscene was going to start up there, but I guess not. Ah, but it did take me to a different zone here, that's why. The City of Gold, where it all began. This place is a little scary. I don't know if I could come here alone. It feels like a lifetime ago that we were last here. And here we are again. Kona has already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you. Come on, let's go. Another callback to Endwalker.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Kryl, try holding your earring to the terminal.
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Galulja, would you give it a try?
Me?
If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
What?
Looks like that worked. I said this thing was a Stargate before, and that thing was an iris. Although I also see the resemblance to like a CD player or something like that.
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with.
Perhaps this could get you back to the first.
But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it.
Just a matter of programming, maybe.
'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team.
We need some healer.
For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wook-Lamart, Kryl, and Erenville are a given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate. Should any threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I. Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
So, me, Kona, Erenville, and then Wook-Lamart, and then who else? Oh, and I guess Kryl will be coming. What's making me want to... Why I'm sorry? Yeah, I'd say... Try not to cause any time shenanigans here. Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, eh?
It's fine. Really. Mostly.
Just don't let him bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
I guess Alice really wanted to come then. We who shall remain want for neither expertise nor experience. Worry not on our account, and fix thy gaze upon the path ahead. En route here, I caught sight of a large lizard. It looked palatable enough, so I shall hunt it later. We can enjoy the meat while you regale me with tales of the world beyond after you've returned. Oh, is that the one from the trailer? I'm needed here. I accept that. I'm not a child anymore. I'll spare no effort doing my part, so you do yours too. Together we'll protect what we hold dear. There's no telling what dangers we'll face, I know. But if my mother is out there, I need to find her, and give her a piece of my mind. If Sphene is intent on plundering ether from other worlds, then our task is clear. We must stop her. She cannot be allowed to harm anyone else, neither those who are dear to us, nor strangers we have never met. 20 years ago, I emerged from that gate. Whether or not the answers I seek lie on the other side, I will see things through. I would be lying if I said I'm not nervous, but your presence gives me comfort and courage. I imagine your other travel companions often feel the same. This power I've inherited, I'll use for good. I will. To be completely honest, it is all I can do not to throw myself into that light. But I must resist the urge, for my presence will be required here should the gate close. It wouldn't do to lose everyone, so our champion not least of all. I've done all I can. If you should meet Katsuya, please tell her I said thank you. I would dearly love to accompany you, but this time I will content myself with seeing you off. Where you go now, I pray you find hope. I look forward to hearing your account upon your return. Once again, I must leave Lamati in your care. Oh, Kona isn't coming. Please return safely. I'll keep everyone safe. Just concentrate on your own task. Okay, so then... Graha, Cryo... Wuk-Lamat. Okay, yeah, that does give us a team of 4 then.
Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Sphene's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it... the Unlost World? Right. Let's go.
Into the void. Or not. It's like Solution 9.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it. How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. We've literally stepped into the Yakui legend. Whichever reflection this may be, 'twould seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yaktel. That would explain the Yakui's visions and the location of the gate. Okay, so I got that wrong then. Hey, Erenville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of a city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. Alright, let me hit the 8th right here. And then there's a gemstone trader here. Let me see if they're active. Nope. Proceed through the MSQ. It's strange. Though I've never been to this place before, it somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image onto soldiers, I believe this city's appearance is artificial. This aetheryte is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that this place is Alexandrian. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all this, could it be this city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? Welcome, friends, welcome! Who are you? I made the same comparison yesterday, Rooks. My name is Constancy, and like you, I'm an Endless. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls, the departed, in other words. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Let's go along with it for now. I am a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as yourselves. City of the Endless. At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it is a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the Endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. While the tour would be interesting, it's Sphene that we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen. In that case, you are in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling to her before the Meso Terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Meso Terminal. Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. Alright, to the center of the city we go. Oh, we got a lookout point here. What do I want to do this on? You know what? Alchemist needs the most experience right now. Alrighty. Like the chamber in the Sky Deep Cenote, the electrope here produces a strong golden light, a difference in energy levels, perhaps. Let me pull up the map here. Oh yeah, this is like a complete zone here. So we will actually be at this potentially for a while. Ooh. Now I'm wondering if I'm going to finish tonight. I wonder, can the Endless venture elsewhere, or can they only survive here? The plants are real as far as I can tell. Not everything is an illusion. That is true, yeah. And we might only see like half of things before the MSQ comes to a head for the finale. And then the rest is like end game or post
Steen?
expansion.
Are you there? If you are, say something. We need to talk. Steen.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Steen, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed. But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life force is needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world. From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sveen, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
Lamachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written. The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sveen, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds.
She's crying.
When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth. But one you understand, don't you?
This evil is not inevitable. Find another way. Perhaps it's simply another world you need. One away from Heidelin.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress.
Mesoterminal, memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Sphene!
What are we to do now? Damn it! I felt that I had come to understand Sphene, but I'm still clueless. Utterly clueless. It doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker, Constancy. Perhaps he can tell us more about the business of Sphene going into a slumber. Back to the Aetheryte, then. Is that? No, that's not him. He's left the area. Don't tell me he's gone somewhere else. No sign of Constancy. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he has taken other recent arrivals on a tour? Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was just here earlier. A fellow named Constancy. Wait, what? Hello, everyone. You made it here, as I knew you would. This must be Kahuya. Is that who I think it is? It is, it's Kahuya. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shitona maiden. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true. That you're here means. I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an Endless. Have been for quite a while now. Erenville? Now, you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her, then? While there are no guarantees, your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zipline. Zipline? What is that? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use, though, as we Endless can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. With that endearing pushiness, it could only be Kahuya. Let's go. Okay, now it looks like the gemstone trader is available. Alright, Gargantua hide is the only thing they're selling. Okay. And then vendor unit. I actually could use some more dark matter. Really reason to use these weapons, given that I was just given brand new ones. That's kind of a curious thing about Final Fantasy XIV, the way that they give you new equipment and yet also have vendors. Let's see, Titanium Gold Saw versus... I'm just curious. $12.08. So this is where it starts to get better now than what I had previously. Alright, to the town guard. You don't seem to be... Bloop bloop, error, user registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. Reminds me of No Straight Roads there. What a charming place. That's them, the people Sphene strives to protect. They look happy. So, what's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. Erase the endless. What? By erase, she means... Kahuya must have her reasons. For now, let us hear the rest. Oh, come now, spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. and we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen Sphene is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the Endless. This I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you do seem as real as any of us. And if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of ether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the ether of those who died in the barrier. But as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen Sphene looked to other sources. Even the ether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attack on Tuliolol. I can't bear that thought. Can't bear to exist because someone died. So I'm just going to interject here, and I'm going to say, okay, so ether doesn't work, but, you know, have you ever heard of Dynamis before? Anyway, we'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes, but what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there is an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. If you shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that it must be done now. Her own memories are stored within the meso-terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the Endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder ether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? Also, what has everyone else aside from you said about this idea? How can we only take your word for it? In preparation for fusion, the meso-terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the meso-terminal, terminal at least. There's sense in your strategy, and in resolving to stop Sphene, we had anticipated that it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but facsimiles, crafted from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the meso-terminal, which sustains us all. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. Also, any chance these terminals have a way to, send the memory data to, like, a storage device that can work unpowered? Like a hard drive or something like that? Just a thought. If we are to be erased, then let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. There has to be another way. I'm afraid not. We spent years scouring preservation's records, but found nothing. It's truly a bothersome system they've created. I don't have a problem with them going, since they're the ones that say they're volunteering for it, but let's see where that option goes. I don't want you to go. Well, I appreciate the thought. We can't afford to miss this chance. Do this for me, will you? Thank you for respecting my wish. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She is powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that preservation brought to light. Harnessing the love the living Sphene bore for her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. But as you know, the Endless consume ether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it. And that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. What? Are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Now that's a callback to Endwalker. What's her name said that to us when we got to the top of Ultima Thule, before we brought Emmett Selk and his friend in. All right, Kaguya, we understand both your reasoning and your feelings, but before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the Rite of Succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Gululjaja's kitten. Well, the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. I'll leave it to you then. When you're finished here, come and find me at the fountain near that big clock tower. Right. Let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. You there, have you tried the popcorn from that stall? You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand, and believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. Saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you've tried that, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There are lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over in Asile Volcane. It's so smooth and rich, and just thinking about it has given me a hankering. That's it, I'm going to go and have some right now. The Endless seemed to eat the food with relish, but it couldn't be real, could it? Welcome. We have popcorn and cookies by way of snacks, and mugs and plushies for the memories. That's a good point. Cryo could be an Endless. Although, no, she can't be because she was growing this whole time. She has to be alive. She was delivered to Galuf as a baby, and she's grown into that. The Endless are just memories. I don't think they would have robot bodies that would grow. There's nothing more relaxing than a gentle rocking of a gondola. Please, have a seat. I plan to remain here a while yet. A part of me hopes that my parents are here too, but it's probably too much to ask for. Oh, hello there. Taking in the sights of Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I adore this place. We had become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us the chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. What happens if an Endless steps through the gateway? Do they just simply immediately become unpowered? Well now, I don't believe I've seen you around before. A newcomer, I take it. It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days, actually. You don't get a sense of the time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen's Fiend can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next. Ah, they turned off the battle music here. Your ancestors were refugees from Lindblom? What tales they must have. I must say, I'm starting to enjoy myself. Even if it's only brief, this has the feel of a journey. That's true, I could see that, but at the same time, can they also simulate the robot body itself growing up? Like, physically growing? see what else we got here. I'm gonna turn the sound effects down just a bit here. Let's see how that does. I've been trying to find the balance of everything this whole time, and I just haven't been able to find it properly for some reason. Maybe a little louder than that. Let's try 28. Okay, I'm headed this way. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You're here on that lady's recommendation as well, I take it. I had been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh ho! This is your first time eating, is it? The food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like, and I'll bring it right out. Unless you worry, there's no charge. All the food here is free here. Food created with memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? This is some big kernels. Well, as they say, there is only one way to find out. You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. At least the stuff in Solution 9 had a taste. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our best seller for nothing. And what about you? The saltiness is exquisite. It's always special, watching newcomers eat for the first time. They did the same thing to us in Solution 9. Oh, hey! They're just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No? I must say I'm curious as to what has him so flustered. Would you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. It would seem he is no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. I cannot claim to know exactly how Endless behave, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up to search for him. He is an Eldite with fair hair. God, strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years, and what should happen? Yes? My apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. Your friend noticed that I seemed troubled? So you've been looking after me? So you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are. I've lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once, I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down, and my essence dispersed, I am not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that, not after my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your concern. And I think we're probably going to go ahead and fight that thing. There we have it. A most wondrous thing has happened. My mother was recently reunited with a good friend of hers. I imagine they're doing their best to make up for lost time. Speaking of all that has happened since they last met. Indeed, I expect it will be some time until she returns, so I was thinking of procuring a few snacks to pass the time. Perhaps some popcorn to start. Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else? Take your ring back. Good heavens, this is the ring. You took it back from that beast? Thank you. Thank you ever so much. I see you've already resolved the situation, Prince. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you, I can do just that. Well, well, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the ether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived? While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than 1 in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly. That is why I decided to do that which I failed to do. Ask her for her hand. So then, to me, that says there is a bit of storage. It's just a question of, is it possible to shut down the memory unit, but not have it delete everything? With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been a part of her life. The sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There is a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form, but to be with the one I love once again and make her happy. However wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. Tickets? For the gondola. To ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It's very much like Queen Sphene to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others. But what do you say we go by gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do once the terminal has been shut down. Come then, let us seek a vessel at the pier. We can push off at any time. Mind the gap when you board. Just a moment to think on everything, I guess, here.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this? That life is a series of journeys, that you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away? I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
It's interesting when the Echo's in play, but Moonbrita, Papalimo, Horshaphant, a lot of people have died. But their deaths propelled the journey. It was nice to chat with you again, my friend. It feels as though it has been some time. Having met Endless like you, Clace, I feel I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future, and she bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. Yet as Kryl said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Prince. We can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. Kryl and Erenville are still out and about, it seems. So how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Prince? Sweethearts reunited. That's a miracle. While it is a miracle after a fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance, The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings, and use them to orchestrate reunions like Euclase's. I see. That the terminals can do this is impressive indeed, but there is one thing I do not understand. According to Euclase, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appeared to be of like age. Ah yes, people are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you then? Not that I can tell how old you are, as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It made me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterwards. The other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. You're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Kryl and Elinshipya, I have a favor to ask of you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because, despite its shiny appearance, the city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again. Given the control units, a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on. But being an Endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat the people here to a display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to show them myself. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Elinshipya and Kryl and head to the hydro terminal together. So the time is nigh. Let us set to it. Alright, back to Kahuya.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh!
Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother! Look!
Wow.
I saw a display like this several decades ago when I was visiting Disney.
I've never seen anything like it.
Wuklamat! Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
By the gods, it's Namika.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
Old memories.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
Ah, I'm so glad. Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
You were mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again. I understand why Sving cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Alright, and it looks like we're headed directly to that memory thing now here. I guess this is the hydro terminal. Just to make sure, Kahuya, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? No, not just yet. It's the Aero terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's control. I leave it to you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the Endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you want to do that first. Upon shutting down the hydro terminal, it will not be possible to restore Canal Town to its present form. One small look over here. You are a B rank. Alright, I think I'm good. Alright, let's do it. And it is technically possible to revisit this in New Game Plus once it releases. In a way, it kind of goes back to one of the theories that perhaps everything in this universe is just a simulation. I guess we'll see.
Sleep tight, everyone.
This is living memory's true appearance. I had braced myself for it, but to actually erase the endless is hard. Thank you. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise, but the only way now is forward. Don't torment yourself so. I ask this of you, so the burden lies with me. And remember, we Endless are but facsimiles, crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us. Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is. Nonetheless, it's our duty as the living to know and remember them. So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yesterland, it's called, and another zip line at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. Ah, but I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it, those with strong, unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you could lend them an ear, for their hopes and proof that they once lived. And that explains the quest markers that just showed up. Oh, so we have an ether current here. And then you've got one for an ether current as well. Okay. We need to head out. Back to the main aetheryte. And on to the next one. System reboot complete. Bleep bloop, error, user registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. I'm put in mind of Lai Meg. You mean you visited the Pixie's Garden of Dreams? Thank goodness you are still with us. 'Tis all too easy to lose oneself in such a wondrous place. By the time you think to leave, dozens of years may have already passed. Does that sound so familiar? And perhaps the very same could be said of this place. Maybe it's like... Okay, this one's gonna nag me. Maybe it's like a Pleasure Island thing or something? I don't know. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. Right, let's start by exploring and getting our bearings. Beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Oh, hello there, mister. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. Yeah, it definitely seems that way, Rooks. And they did the same thing with the last expansion at the end as well. But it was more your relationship with your companions you had been joining throughout the entire game up until then. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in heritage found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. Sir Otis, the children spoke of, calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. A man is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand.
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Otis?
You're both so strong! That was amazing, Otis! And you too, mister!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Otis? Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us, fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be? Villainy! You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
Look, Lamont, his memories were taken before we ever met him.
No villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
It is, but with memory several hundred years earlier. An earlier version. He won't remember his time as a machine.
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Founding celebration?
Gods, what a surprise to meet Otis. He might not be the exact same as the one we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk with him some more. There are some things I need to tell him. Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about the Alexandria of old, as well as Sphene when she was a living person. The problem is, he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with this founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He set off this way. Come on. Welcome to the Bergama Ring. Please enjoy your stay. I think I'll just call them merry-go-round. I'm curious what's up here. Air cab station. Hey, a lookout point. Looks like I can't get onto that. Alright, Otis. Are you harmed, or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile. I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis. He's working on his lines and blocking. You again? Shall I play the part of the Queen? I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. The script is my own work, you see, and I know Princess Sphene's lines even better than mine own. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? You as well? I thought I said that I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am, and if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus have I been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's all right. We really are happy to help any way we can. Just tell us what to do. Yeah, she definitely seems to have some of the theming there, yeah. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to the younglings. Splendid. Oh, and to better appeal to them, we need adorable animal costumes for you to wear, together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. All right. Anything to make the children happy. Let's see. Ah, yes. This one should be suitable for you. Aha! Okay. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you're ready, and I shall activate it for you. What's yours going to be, I wonder? I mean, I could just simply put on a chicken costume. I mean, I've already got one for my physical range jobs. Are you ready? Then let us have you don your costume at once. A rabbit costume. Marvelous. There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here, in the vicinity of the air cab station, and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. You must be wearing the costume provided by Otis in order to progress. Okay. Alright, so they give you 30 minutes with this costume. Oh ho, a rabbit monster! You shall rue the day you cross paths with this royal knight. There's going to be a play with knights and stuff? Come on, let's go and watch. We can ride the air cab later. Well, who should interrupt my air cab watching but a person in a silly costume? Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother, I've seen it no less than 50 times already. Otis is going to be performing as himself? Now that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright, just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Ah, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss, but if you say it's special this time, then alright, I'll go. Look, it's a rabbit. What is it? You want to play with us, do you? There's going to be a play about Queen Sphene? I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us. Alright, the last one is on the upper area of the platform. Oh, are you here to look at Queen Sphene too, Mr. Rabbit? The great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mum told me, and she's a scientist. My mum also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from there. A play about the realm's founding? I love history, that sounds great. I'll let my mum know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. You finished making your rounds? Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I am grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's, complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play's due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means. But hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Oh no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice. Rest assured, it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for the two of you is a little sword play. A duel between Alexandrian and Lindblum soldiers. That is certain to please the children, and without the need for words. What do you think? Have at you, Lindblum scum! That's keen. That keen, are you? Alright, you asked for it. Then it's settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for a rehearsal, the little mistakes are all good in entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria and await further instructions. That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the Endless in it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is that they seek to preserve through this celebration. Alright, so if this is to be a mock battle, don't know if I'm actually gonna need this gear. But I'm better as a warrior than I am a paladin. Got an Aether Current over here. You're hiding them pretty well this time. Granted, I don't think anybody ever wants to see what we saw in Stormblood for one of the Aether Currents, where you had to basically go all the way around a map to get to it. Right, let's give it our best, and have us some fun.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
You look like... sort of like Horse Chiffon, but it's not
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls! Tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago.
And again, you might be one of his
A great
reflections.
conflict rages over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado... Yeah! It's a royal knight!
I beg your pardon?
What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
You must flee! All of you!
Princess Sveen!
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
And so, in no small part due to the valor of the Royal Knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sveen, shining vision of hope, among them. Go to her! You're supposed to go to her! What's happening?
Is it over already?
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word! That I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers, out of fear of the truth. Alexandria. Does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is, an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. Ah. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
He was a proud and valiant knight of the realm.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
It is miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
Alright, we've got a memory unit to turn off. No explanations are required. I have intuited your purpose. There are paths only the living may walk. Mine was a tumultuous life, replete with joy and sorrow both, but it ends on a bright note, thanks to you. If I have one regret, however, it is that I could not meet the new king. Send him my regards, won't you? Well, we're here. Are you having doubts? No, I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, Prince, then I am too. Shut it down. Alright, let me just say a word about those we met here.
That night, he was the one who looked after Gululja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Svin's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace, All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
It's like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality. But I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. Okay, I think this is the first level 100 quest. So far, there appears to be no change with the Meso terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. Asile Volcane in the northeast. The place with the volcano, eh? And I suppose we're using the zipline again? You know it. Like before. I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. Alright, that confirms it. Level 100. So, I am warrior going forward. User registration confirmed. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Asile Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor, that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not on your life. It isn't even real, is it? Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need, I believe you. That there is the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. Hey, Erenville? I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth. Poor Erenville. He's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. Right, would seem to be the more direct path to the terminal, but I must say I'm curious about that building on the left. Mechanical soldiers are as common here as they are in Solution 9. I wonder how long ago they were created. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kahuya heading left, though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kahuya and see what the building's about. Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is it also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood. While I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on, but you ought to head inside for a look.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
The first sign of possible actual Asian influence? Thank you,
Is
Echo.
something wrong?
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Come on, dear!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say? Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
it has been 20 years.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
I think that Cryo would actually meet her parents. Miracles really do happen here. I'm happy for Cryo. The question becomes, though, when the time comes, will she be willing to accept now that she's regained what she lost? Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me. This is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts. Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Indeed, this is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, eh? That is a possibility, yeah. Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. I'll still switch over to Paladin as I go into new areas, just so I can collect that little bit of experience. Like that right there. Alright, let's hit up the Aetheryte. It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Wuk-Lamat, Val Resolve Tuliolal. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague in the Students of Baldessian. And this is Prince, an adventurer. Though that hardly does him justice. He's the most dependable of friends to whom I owe my life. My word. We clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, wait, yes. Yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all. Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it? If only we had some, Shibruk Bidid to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely. Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help cool you off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but... No worries. Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. It's not real lava. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats. And really, this is a hot springs. That was well conceived, Wuk-Lamat. Just putting what I learned in Yuktel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that the food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. I'm going along with the idea. Cryo likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alila requested? Something cold, ironically? This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you want to ask people near the Aetheryte Prince, Grahatian and I will do the same elsewhere. Well, I mean, there is a volcano here, but... Yeah, no, this is just a hot springs. And I mean... Yeah, it's... There's no lava here. Strange, they have these terminals set up, but they're not doing anything. Let's see. Alright, back to the Aetheryte then. Phew. After a long hot soak like that, I'm going to need a Gold Star ice cream. What? You don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat here in Asile Volcane. While it's a little tricky to tuck into, you can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. Alright, before that, actually, I'm pretty close to where I would trigger another, little EXP boost. Okay. Okay, here's some... Okay. Funny that I walked in here. The panel bears information on the history of the Milala. In the distant past, the Milala abided in peace upon the Isles of Eternal Slumber. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the seas suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all the animals soon perished. The unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Milala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. That sounds like a completely different calamity than what they've been talking up to at this point. The Milala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled unto a new land. Oh! So the Milala are not of this world, they're from yet another reflection, one that was frozen over. Since ancient times, the Milala have excelled in calculations. By using formula and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore which later came to be known as electrope. Through this ingenious technique, Electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of Electrope, the Milala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. But we know that relic is real. The Queen just used it. Quite the revelation. Now, the reason it didn't open again is likely the world that they're from had been reabsorbed into the source. And so that relic likely was given to them by Ascians. So the question becomes then, was there an Ascian that wanted to recombine the world and yet still wanted to keep people alive? That would have gone against the rest of their order. Huh. And then the question becomes, is this Ascian even going to show up at some point here? A cold treat that will leave an impression? That's a difficult one. Asile Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. That is true, although, you know, the people of the worlds that were already recombined into the source, I mean, they lost their lives in the rejoining, so I don't know. Perhaps it's just there's simply one that has different ideas than the way the Unsundered did things. Ah, right. There's a popular stall to the southwest that might just have what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? What snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? This stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better, or even a lemonade. Ah, but I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. Based on what you've learned from the locals, the stall to the southwest seems promising. To the southwest we go. Hello there. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Okay, what, Clement? So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other? That'd be the ice cream, I take it. I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. We have 2 hands. We can do this in one trip. What is my character thinking it's gonna do? You're talking to a transportation expert. You mean you can do it all alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than in mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. Hello there. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Alright, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You'll want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. Alright, we have to deliver the ice cream before the timer runs out. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Just real quick. I don't really have anything to flavor it with. Oh well. That's what they look like. Impressive they stacked it that high. Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Prince.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
Ask them why!
You know, I think I might have an idea.
What is he up to?
Raha?
Oh, just swallow
What
it.
is he doing?
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious. I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
'Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
The key is none other than that relic, and it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive: to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift? The Echo, I dare say.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there. While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors. Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Alright, back to the caves then. Prince Raha Lamati, with your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that, and so much else, I thank you. Let's go with the battle dance. That went really well. And you, Prince, your sense of balance is something else. Though it had no taste, the ice cream was a treat for the eyes. I'm glad it served to ease the tension. As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Milala's ancient homeland, but I'm hoping it will yield other information as well, namely information on preservation. Preservation, the scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion. That's right, that's the other thing. It doesn't really make sense for Kryl to have been born with the Echo. You need to see the star shower in order for the Echo to activate. So maybe it was just coincidence and they did see it really young. And prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Milala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside. Not typically. Although they kinda did in Endwalker as well, whereby they started to downplay they started to downplay the Echo versus what Hydaelyn's gift was. So they have made revisions in the past, so it's not unheard of. And frankly, they say that they only know their story about 2 years out from what's currently out, so it's possible they may, from time to time, write themselves into a wall that they have to get out of. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Milala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. What's going on? The ancient home of the Milala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of Electro. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. Ah, but I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. How considerate. Alright then. As we wander around, if there is something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. This is incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quiz tour. So, the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madam. I have registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. We usually don't see symbolism of 8. If I may have your attention. You stand within a shrine of the Milala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. One second, everyone. I want to double-check something. Okay, so this is odd. When it comes to the calamities of Aetheris, the second one was the calamity of lightning, which is obviously what affected Alexandria. But the first calamity was a calamity of wind, not ice. The ice calamity was the 5th calamity that affected Aetheris. So, okay, that is a definite break in the lore here. Yeah, that's a definite change from what they had before. So, I'm curious what prompted Square Enix to do that. Anyway, a sacred relic. That must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. My understanding is this is on a world that was similar to what happened to the first, where there was the calamity of light, but it stopped part way from completion. Oh! Okay, wait a minute. It might still make sense. If the calamity of lightning happened, but it's, say, maybe a second lightning calamity, not on the one that happened in the second calamity, but another world that was in the process of being prepared by the Ascians to be rejoined, then that could make sense. It's something that yeah, I completely agree. And so yeah, it could be one of the reflections that still had yet to actually be rejoined, except it's like partly rejoined, except not really. Okay. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light its brazier by opening the panel. Simple, yes? Or by operating the panel. Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. If there are no objections, let us have Prince do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend. Okay. Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we Milala not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study beside. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Nothing in this statement was touched upon by the guide. You will need to find other sources to ascertain its veracity. Let us light it. When lightning threatened the world, we Milala turned to our relic once more, invoking its power. We opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. Do not light that one. Long ago, our people dwelled on isles of eternal summer, where the flowers ever bloomed. Yet eternity did not last, for a calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. The statement seems to agree with the words spoken by the guide, so yes. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. While the statement is similar to what you heard from the guide, you do not recall the speaker remaining behind. So no, we will not light it. Remember, you must light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. Are you ready for your answers to be judged? Yes. Very well, let the judging begin. You have answered correctly. And on your very first attempt besides. Amazing. Great work, Prince. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Milala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shard worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the fifth umbral calamity comes to mind. Even they're bringing it up now. That which ushered in the age of endless frost. And legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. But now what's with this lightning calamity, this second lightning calamity? The art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots to the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Milalas, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. If you have mused to your satisfaction, let us move to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. How many of these quizzes are there? About to get some more experience here. They call bombs in this world pineapples, huh? We have come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Milala themselves. That's rather curious. Isn't it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Milala homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the wall are masks that represented the emotions of men. Huh, I had never heard that before. Thanks for letting me know. I'm not seeing any familiar faces here. And that brings us to the final quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? It's the last one already? Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you are ready with the answer. Initially I would want to say 8 based on the prior room, but I guess I really should start counting. I can't exactly just simply say 8 here, and... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4... Not seeing anything else really more unique than 4. I think that's what I'll go with. How many kinds of masks are there? Have you determined the answer? 4. So your answer is 4. How about everyone else? Seriously? I thought it was 6. Like Prince, I believe it is 4. As do I. The correct answer is... 4. Congratulations to the 3 of you. Where the hells did I mess up? And that concludes the quiz tour for the Step of the Speaker. I thank you for your visit today, and eagerly look forward to your next visit.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the Source.
The Source?
What is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with electrope, Preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why. But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. and in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name, but if we might call you by the one we gave you? Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Maya. My name... My name is Maya.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and... Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
If I may confide in you, Prince, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Tyrol. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Prince, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. There seem to be several different sections here, actually. So, before we head up, let's... Okay. Alchemist. Alright, we need to... Let's see where this goes. Some sort of giant orb here. There was something looking like a planet and then the 2 moons in the other room. Let's see what we got over here. Aether current over here. Cryo? You know, that's a really good point, because if she did not have a source soul, then her ether would not be as strong as it is. She would only have 1/14 of her power, but everybody on the source at this point has, I think, 1 out of, or rather has like 6 out of 14 power, or maybe 5 out of 14, and then we ourselves, as the Warrior of Light, have 1 extra, because we rejoined with Ardbert back on the first. So yeah, I have to believe that, yeah, she has to be from the source in that case, yeah. So that would mean, yeah, the rest of them are also from the source. And it could just simply be because because their ether is so much more powerful than anyone else. That could explain why the royals of whatever world this is coveted them so much. That would actually make a whole lot of sense, yeah. So, what that means is that so her people are from the source. Ah, but okay. So it is stronger than other people of this particular reflection, but they would only have they would only have 4 out of 14 because they left during the during the fifth Emerald Calamity before that all resolved itself. So yeah, that would leave Cryo technically weaker than any of the other Scions, because they're missing, in that case, 2 rejoinings. Unless the Ether just at some point managed to figure out how to go from one reflection to a completely different reflection than the source, but I don't think the Ascians would have allowed that to happen. So, okay, yeah, Cryo would, yeah, that means she's one of the weaker members of the Scions then, just because of how many times things have been rejoined to her. The others have told me all. I'm glad Cryo could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask the question for the second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal? Let's do it.
You know how to do it.
I do.
Are you alright, Cryo? I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of all of you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let us head to the fourth and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time I'd like to quickly check on the Meso terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone. Back we go once again. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Oh, a great idea just occurred to me. What might that be? I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there. Your great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Erenville? As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Kaguya isn't only his mother. She's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing. Seek out Endless and learning what's dear to them. Verification system initialized, user registration confirmed. Greetings and welcome to Wind's Path Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of nature, of the natural world await you.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, That was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
That portion of the world is lost to lightning, apparently.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies.
A flood of lightning, that is.
What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you.
It could be,
Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not. We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Arenville, if you can't do this, then I recommend you wait back at the Aetherite. Then with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless, and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? It's absolutely stunning. And they are all actual plants? They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Kryl. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encountered outside of Tyrol may have cousins in this world. While I am no expert on life and the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Now there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think up such. They can be quite similar, especially because many of them were put into the world before Heidelind's kick happened. Here we have not only a worlds-traversing adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Sharlayan's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be part of it. Okay. Let's go battle dance. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area after all. And as Elena Shipya suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside Tyrol, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Sharlayan myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Okay. Let me trigger this first here. There we go. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk. See the plants within capsules? These are species that either can't survive in Windpath gardens or would become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. You see a creature wandering about that resembles the treants native to the Twelveswood, called Timberman. The flower garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by Endless, then by machines. Did you know that even the water here is created using electrope? The initial product is too pure, though, and adjustments had to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. Up we go then! My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Condapete. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say "Lally-ho" in a spirited manner. Okay, they're from the first! They're from the first! Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at Windpath Gardens is apparently inspired by that very tree, the Leafa tree, its name was. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. So that's the name of a dungeon in Final Fantasy IX. That tree name. Alright, back we go. Unfortunately, this is a bit of a long walk. Ah, welcome back, Prince. Cryle has just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope? Well, that is all very interesting indeed, but I must say I am most fascinated by the ambulating trees. While there are similar creatures in Urkopacha, could you tell me more about these trees as you know them? They like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. Is that so? To maintain an ecosystem with such formidable creatures, I imagine there must be other equally imposing species to keep them in check? You have the elements, actually. The management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlian that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists. Amazing! By the way, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. It looks like a rodent. Wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales, ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier, and should still be near. Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. The two of you should come along, too, and lend us your opinions. Go on ahead, Prince. I'll let the others know and then join you. So, Wook Lamont? That's the only other person with us, right? No, Graha's here as well. Okay. Oh, your attack is gonna miss me. You spot a beast resembling the XIV you encountered in the first. That's the one there. I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both Scalekin and Beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. Oh, it has a pointy snout. Indeed, such a snout would be well suited to feeding on ground-dwelling Vilekin. Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? Back on the First. The Fairy Kingdom of the First? Prince has been to the very edge of existence. He has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our star and play both. Looks like we're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Kettenram and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather too? Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Tyrol to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Gulu Jaja, so we met in Tuliol. Little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. To think that our paths had already crossed all these years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Elena Shipya was there too, you know? I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. I think I've been saying it wrong. It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlian that I later urged Elenshpia to take up gleaning. My fussy bum was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do. But it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I for one am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There is a facility I've been wanting to visit. The Clara Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Erenville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. If there's room for one more, why don't you come with us, Prince? Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Ley Node Arrow. Come on. Alright, this is going to take us into yet another unexplored area, so that'll give me another boost in EXP. Here it is, the Clara Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the aether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisure flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Come now. You know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great. I just know it. Alright. More tenacity. Begging your pardon, but this is where you go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. Bearing you will be our adorable Mewapiaras, who are especially trained by a Turali friend. Just say the word and we will send you up, up, and away. And there you have it, shall we then? You ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The Mewapyars fly a set route, so you only need relax and enjoy the view. Let's ride. How exhilarating. I'll be damned, they really do fly. Hey, the way we're flying in formation, don't we look like migrating birds? Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? That I knew, but I learned it from the shamaness, not from you. Shamaness? A migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. You've done just that, my clever mallard. I thank you not to call me that. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you have fun. What a joy to see living memory from up high. Ah, that was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust. It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fussy bun-bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and Prince. Thank you for indulging me. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we were headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. But when she's right there, as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? Alright, let's head for the last tower.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better. And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy. Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elenespia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end. Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Elenespia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
And those feelings will live on.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
Alright, let's do this. We carry on with their hopes and memories in our hearts. Let's see our task through to the end. No more doubts. I will shut the terminal down. We'll leave this to you, Erenville. I won't waver, not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I. Alright, shut it down.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the Meso Terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Sounds like it's time.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Through our time here, we've come to know what it is Fiend seeks to protect, but that doesn't change what we have to do. The final quest, Dawntrail. We'll carry out Kahuya's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Fiend. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We're all prepared, I assume? That goes without saying. Come, we head to the Meso Terminal. Music's got a haunting echo to it now. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the Mesa terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumventing them. A program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sphne's memories. So we would venture into this domain and then seek out and stop Sphne. If our souls are transferred into their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphne and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphne walk her misguided path any longer. It's our duty as the living. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sphne herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Alexandria, now accessible. Alright. And we have our party! Now that's looking like Final Fantasy IX Alexandria there.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Sphne is here.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Allow me. There.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Hold on. Hold on.
All these bots seem to be called immunization protocol. So it looks like they're treating us as like a virus in the system. Can't say I've ever seen a robot like this before.
Allow me.
Initiating security protocol.
Huh. Yep, antivirus.
Foreign entities remain. Initiating level 3 security protocol.
We're going here. Yep, that's a ring. And now we go here. We go here. And then get away from the cross. I gotta stay out of that. So far, this boss is pretty straightforward.
Just the beginning.
Here goes! You are my people, and I will protect you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Okay, these are looking like enemies from Final Fantasy 13.
Try this!
Hold still!
Hold on. Hold on.
Try this!
On to the second boss.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Oh, those stones again look like Starless. Want to be on this side.
Allow me.
Alright, second boss is down.
Fear not. you will all live on. And at the last, my final is endless.
Fire detected. Initiate Getty protocol.
Come to think of it, if I remember correctly, something happens to Alexandria as well in Final Fantasy IX. Although that's a game I never finished, so I'm not sure if they end up fixing it by the end of the game or not. I just remember there's, at some point, something attacks the city. I just can't remember if it was Bahamut or something else.
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen's... We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Really quiet.
Allow me.
Aha, what are you doing? Heal me!
Something special for you.
Alright, this should be the final boss coming up. And then after this, there's going to be a trial. Eliminator.
Initiating level 9. Activate armaments. Engaging properties. Attempting removal via incision. Attempting removal via incision. Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments. Acquiring target. Exterminating. Commencing final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Show you.
Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol. Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation. Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Almost got him down.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation. Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
And down they go. this, nothing should stand between us and Sphene. These precious memories, you would erase them all? Without her memories, what will Sphene become? There's no telling what may happen. Let us stay alert.
Sphene! Sphene, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Okay, that's starting to look like a mother brain.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Sphene has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
Gods!
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still haven't set...
Begone from my presence.
Time to break out Azim's crystal.
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased, here and now.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... Might I...
I'm shutting you down.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Interfos, now accessible. Alright, let me just make sure I don't have any new gear waiting. Nope. Alright, let's kick this thing off. Average wait 14 minutes. Alright. It's not the worst wait I've seen for this sort of thing. You know what? Give me a minute or two here, and then I can actually I can take this opportunity to do some crafting in front of it. But just give me a minute or two here first. Maybe I'm trying to remember now if it was or not. Alright, let me pop open one of these and like I said, let's just get crafting here while I have the time. I mean, ultimately, this is going to just help me get my crafters leveled up here. I figured, why not when we have a moment? Also, it looks like the timer increased from 14 minutes to 17 minutes here. It is late, so that could be a factor in all this, but I have to imagine there are still players going at this time. Alright, actually, let me have some food here. That way I can get the extra 3%. No, there are players that, it's confirmed already that there are players that just skipped all the cutscenes and everything. They've been done since, like, Saturday or Sunday for the MSQ. They were more concerned with getting out ahead of everybody else to start running extremes and getting crafting leveled up and all that sort of stuff. I completely agree. Because they would have seen stuff in that would have tipped them off to some of the stuff that was going to happen. Even if they were going to do it on a second character. Now it's up to 19 minutes. Well, I gotta get this done anyway, so I'm not wasting my time here. But I do want this done tonight. The MSQ. I want to go into tomorrow or Thursday fresh into the post-game stuff, or post-expansion stuff. Blacksmith was actually getting pretty close to being fully leveled there at 98. Big problem is I'm almost out of ingots that I can use. In that case, I think I'd rather put it into Weaver here. Love the soundtrack for this upcoming fight, though. Okay, it dropped from 19 minutes to 18 minutes, so I might still be crafting here for another 10 minutes, but at least it looks like the line is moving. Nah, but what I will say is typically healers are going to be the ones that get the instant Q more than tanks, especially at the launch of an expansion. That kind of flips over once you get to like the 0.1 patch, where then it's the tanks that get the instant Qs more than the healers. Down to 16 minutes. Okay, glad I got the dark matter from earlier, because I need to repair my gear. And also, it's ready to have materia extracted from it. Good portion of it. Okay, back to crafting. We have 2 tanks, 1 healer, and 4 DPS. We just need 1 more healer to queue in. So this will probably be the last craft I do then. Hey, Weaver 97. Actually, I guess I have time for one more then, since it hasn't popped yet. But it should be popping soon, and depending upon how quickly it does, I may have to cancel the craft. Nope, I'm good, but I'm not going to start another one here. I think we're a little close at this point. Let's see, is there anything I want to do? Nope, we're just going to go in.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Queen Eternal.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
Alright, looks like I got the most HP, so I guess I'm gonna take it.
Greetings and goodbye. Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Over here. Ah, we gotta swap back and forth.
We require ether.
Sides. Interesting. Oh! Okay, that's a wipe right there. Actually, no.
Deploying drone.
Dealer's actually going for it. Okay. All right. Let's go again.
Greetings and goodbye. Do not be afraid. Death is not the end. We require ether.
Okay, now they do the middle. Okay, so for that one, it may actually be easiest to stand up front then. Maybe like right in this area here.
Deploying drone.
Huh. How is that supposed to work then?
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end. I will show you the world beyond. Deploying drone.
Interesting idea for a platform. Uh-oh. We go here. Yes, there are force one-hit KOs when you hit Enrage. That's basically when a fight has gone on for too long.
Deploying drone. We require ether. I will show you the world beyond.
Yeah, doesn't that look familiar?
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Right and left.
Deploying drone. Are you still alive? Activating reserve power. Are you still alive? Disengaging safety.
That looks like an ultimate coming up.
Target area delineated. Commencing erasure. System overload. Aborted process.
A countdown like that, you usually have a tank use their tank buster. Or a tank limit break.
Let us rise above death. Deploying drone. We require ether.
Not really screw up, more it did not follow the pattern we've seen previously for when tank limit breaks are supposed to be used. So, I mean, I suppose you could put blame to Square Enix on that one if you want to blame someone for it not being consistent, I guess.
Deploying drone.
Oh, I get what needed to happen last time now.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
And I guess it was still kind of expected to happen, given that immediately after, the limit break bar filled up immediately to full again.
Are you still alive? Recommend razor. System overload. An error has occurred.
Looks like this might be needed again here.
Confirmed.
Is this a rift in reality? Has she lost control of the power? Steen! Listen to me! I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Dawntrail theme going even harder.
Lamachi.
Speed!
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data for the endless spine partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail. them! Not again!
I feel your pain, as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Steen. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave that burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
And down she goes! Not even victory music. So I don't think this is over yet.
Steen!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
You're merely a system created to sustain Alexandria.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
Yeah, this thing. Time to hand this to Y'shtola.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
So how exactly did she give it that thing if we were virtual? Huh, there it is on the ground. And we have credits.
So it was that the Meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for Oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on.
I never played that one.
This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn. It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Svíne's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research. By order of Vau Kona, the Sky Deep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard. With the mighty Bakuljaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
Gotcha. Okay.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svíne to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives. One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family. Meanwhile, in Tuliolad, the people came together to hail their new Dawn servants' great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights. Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained. But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Alright, I believe this is where I can safely skip here. Yeah, this is the second part of the credits, which that usually goes for a while. With no story content.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe. But at long last, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend. And you wouldn't have it any other way.
You got it.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the Ethereal Sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Sharlayan. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
We've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
I have to head to Mara City at some point.
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
The legacies I bear. Alright, one last thing to do here. Well, as much as I do love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Kona. By the way, did Galulja decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tuliol his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shale keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he needn't make a decision right away, we can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Galulja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promised as much to Sveen. For my part, I'll be keeping to Tyrol for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shaloni. So if you get the urge, Prince, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. Now that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? An alpaca. It comes from Tobley Stable, of course, and it's as sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it. Right. I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved Queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end, that's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I am pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadion. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. As skies aflame proclaim night's end and thoughts unto Adventure 10, the brave make haste. That is way too fast, Square Enix. Alright, you have completed the main scenario quest Dawntrail. Quests to unlock new content have become available in Tuliolol and Solution 9. Additionally, you may now enter Alexandria with a party of NPCs. Rest well, Seeker of the Unknown, for many and more adventures await you. Alrighty. And so that brings us to the end of the main scenario quest for Dawntrail. Of course, there's a whole lot more for us to do. As we just saw, there's a whole bunch of post-expansion stuff to take care of. But we are going to take care of that next time. With all that said, thank you for joining me today. This is Prince Brightstar signing off. I'll catch you next time.